but I'm alone. I feel like I've been underrated. Yeah, people wanna talk shit, just say it. Bigger with my double cup, bigger with my double cup. Coming at me, but I've already had enough. I think that I've had enough. Let me run this up, let me run these fuckers up. I don't want this, baby, I don't wanna fall in love with you. I don't wanna fall in love. Secretly not texting me, but she not the one. Seems like I had lost my touch before I begun. Keep on playing games after you've already won. Should've got away when I was able to run. Woman of the night is my only type. She'll come with you if you have a bottle for the night. She don't care about tomorrow cause she's living life. She's just in it for the moment with you for the night. Yeah, I wake up in the morning, vomit all on the walls. When she got the munchies, she know who she gon' call. Waiting on her friends to pick her up when she falls. Never knew that demons took form of Barbie dolls. I know what you're thinking. Popped a natty, now I can't stop blinking. Get pipe, get ready for the weekend. All the monsters come out on the weekend. With my double cup, pick up with my double cup. Coming at me, but I've already had enough. I think that I've had enough. Let me run this up, let me run these fuckers up. I don't want this, baby, I don't wanna fall in love with you. I don't wanna fall in love. Sometimes I feel like I need a break. They can't do it, I've been doing, so they go and hate. I really feel like all this music is my own thing.
Yes. I'm gonna test my microphone. I'm gonna start the live stream once I'm finished with my dinner. Hold on a sec.
Finally feeling alive. I've been taking all the down and I'm throwing aside. My diamonds looking like they came straight from the side. When I'm on the drugs, I'm finally feeling alive. My double cup, they go with my double cup. Coming at me, but I've already had enough of you. I think that I've had enough. Let me run this up, let me run these fuckers up. I don't want this, baby, I don't wanna fall in love with you. I don't wanna fall in love.
Let's start with the SS tier, shall we? So these SS tier sinners were definitely one of the most versatile sinners in the games, and they are quite meta. So it's quite hard to decide which one, but at least I made a few couple of I made a few couple of lists to find which the SS tier sinners. So first of all, let's just okay. I think almost everyone will do agree that Nox is definitely S tier. First of all, she can uh at when was it? I forgot. When did? Oh yeah, when she actually unlock her, what is it called? Like uh exclusive crime brand, isn't it? Yeah, she can break enemy scores in a 3x3 square, and then her ultimate has a pretty long duration time, which is quite insane since we all know how crazy Nox damage is. And then what else? The only downside for this Sinner Nox is how expensive her energy consumption is. If we hold on, let's take a look. Nox should be right around here. Yeah. Okay. So she has a pretty decent base attack at 145. Not really high, but at least it's above average. Well, the only downside with Nox is her ultimate skill energy consumption at 45. That is pretty high and quite expensive, but honestly, it's kind of worth it since if you take a look at this skill, her ultimate duration is server, and I think she's still a pretty she's pretty a meta in the Chinese version as well. So yeah, her passive gain allows her to gain attack bonus, which is pretty nice. At level 9, it's at 18%, which is pretty high. Holy shit! Oh no! Hold up. Okay. And then her second passive also reduces enemies' defense. And if you take a look at level 9, she reduced enemies' defense by 27%. Really huge. So I think almost nobody will disagree if I put her in SS tier. And then we also have, where is she? The second SS tier, in my opinion, is Eirene. Well, I mean, it's kinda weird if I put her in SS tier while I don't even have the unit yet. I don't even have the Sinner yet. However, Eirene has pretty much the highest damage in the game by far. Even in the Chinese version, she's still what I think she's still the highest damage healer in the game. And then where is it? her skill can nuke for over 1100% of her attack, and if she's at phase 3, you can stack them. Pretty damn crazy, honestly. Uh, a few hours ago, I did some research in Eirene, because I honestly don't have any information about her since I don't even have her yet. Okay, hold on. Ya, kan? Kamu udah makan belum? Udah. Hah? Udah. Iya. Oh, boleh. Terus, okay, hold on. Okay, so about Irene, what makes her really special is that I saw a video in Reddit where she can literally nuke one of the mid-race boss at the highest difficulty. Like, it's really crazy to see her damage output like that. So, in my opinion, she deserves the SS tier. In my opinion, because I never saw like that really huge nuke damage from any other sinner. So, yeah. And if you take a look at her stats, her attack is really damn crazy. Like at 130 and 163, it's really huge. And then her range is normal for arcane, but other than that, she can also break core, which is really nice. And her ultimate is also a 3x3 square skill, which is so you can deal multiple damage to multiple enemies at once using her ultimate. So I think it's pretty fair to say that she deserved the SS tier due to how high her damage. Like, it's really high that you, and I think, yeah, she deserves it. And then for the third one, I think you guys can also guess it. It's going to be Hamel. So I think I don't need to explain a lot about her. Hold on. She can heal like a lot for your team, and then I also don't have her yet, which is kind of sad, but at least I have Ariel, so I think it's pretty fine for me. But Hamel herself, she didn't deal normal attacks. Instead, she restored HP for her ally in a 3x3 square around her per second, which means you can get continuous healing every time from her. And then literally, like, all of her other skills makes her like the best healer in the game. So yeah, and one thing to note that healer is really important in this game. So no need to be surprised if most of the healer are at top tier, at least not in the bottom tier, because heal is really important in this game, you know. So yeah, SS tier for Hamel. Okay, next, and then I think let's discuss the D tier, because I think we don't need to discuss the bottom, the least favorite sinner in the game later on, so we just get rid of it right now. Okay, so okay, let's start with Pepper. Okay. Honestly, I don't. I just saw her. I just read her skill like probably just a few seconds, not much, but I could tell that she has a pretty bad skill kit. Honestly, where is he? Hold on. Okay, Pepper. She's a B class furry, and then what she does is basically she gives her a pretty huge boost in attack speed, and however during this moment, which is 12 seconds of her ultimate duration, she cannot automatically recover her energy. So yeah, it's honestly pretty bad. Her energy consumption is decent at 28. Then let's see. Her after Pepper attacks 6 times, her next attack deals multiple hits and attach life loss to the target. The mark lasts 8 seconds. Okay, every 6 times. Okay. Dealing. Okay, 40% of Pepper's attack. I mean, you deal 40% of Pepper's attack after Pepper attack 6 times is kind of bad, honestly. Like, it's really low, like a really low bonus attack, if I will say. So I think it's not a really special passive. And then for each enemy with life loss, Pepper gain 5% attack speed bonus, stack up to 3 times. Again, how much was it in total? 9 or 27% at level 9. Not a really special skill. Her attack base is also low. And then she has some damage over time mechanics, and I think she is. I think I will. The reason why I put her in low tier at D is because it's simply just her damage output. You know, like she likes her damage a lot, and in my opinion, she felt her doing her job as a furry from that. And let's see. I mean, overall, there's nothing much that she can do. Like, there's not much special effect, and her damage is also lacking. So, so I think that's she's not getting higher than D. I think she's not doing that much, honestly. So D is a perfect tier for her. And then now the next sinner is actually a sinner that can deal slow to enemies. However, I think after I read her skill quite long, I think Lisa deserves the tier as well. Okay, so let's just take a look at her skill. Hold up. Ow. All right. Nothing. Okay. So for her ultimate, she reduced enemies speed by 20% and add Level 9 at 30%. Nothing really special from here. 20 energy consumption, pretty low, but enemies entering becomes immobilized for 1 second. Like, it's just her slow is kinda niche, and I think if only she deals she reduced enemies movement speed lower than this, then I think she deserve like C or B probably, but she's only reduced their speed by 20 or 30, which is really bad in my opinion, and her immobilize is only for 1 or 2 seconds, so it's not a really good skill to have, honestly. Enemies at reduce their movement speed by another 10%, 15 in total. Okay, so it's around 35. Yeah, just from 35. And if based on what I read about Serpent, one of the upcoming sinner, she's a Umbra, and not only she can deal AoE damage and break enemy scores, but Serpent can also slow enemies thanks to her, what is it? I think it's her crime brand, her exclusive crime brand, and it can actually slows enemy until 40% from that exclusive crime brand. So if we compare this to Lisa's, I think like she's way too focused on slowing enemies. So, and nothing much she can do. Like, she cannot break core. Her damage like is, I mean, she's a support, right? Like, she's a catalyst. So we don't need to expect any high damage output from her, but at least she should be able to support more than that. But she failed doing her job, so it's fair to say that she deserved the D tier as well. Okay, the next sinners that I will put here, I will decide it. I will decide it like, what is it called? I will decide it in this live stream. So I didn't decide it before the live stream. So feel free to give your opinion in the live chat if you think that, oh, this sinner deserves more, maybe. Okay. Let's start with Anna. Okay. So Anna is a rank healer. Some people says that she is a pretty bad sinner. She's a pretty bad healer as well, and I kinda agree, honestly, because her healing ability itself is kinda suck, and most people think that if you don't have Hamel or Ariel, people even recommend you to use Macchiato. And Macchiato is a B rank sinner, which is also a healer, and it shows like how bad Anna really is. So let's take a look. She doesn't deal that much damage because she's a healer, and then her ultimate is kind of bad because if we take a look at this, she heals the lowest ally with the lowest HP percentage. So her healing herself is a single target healing, and The effect lasts for 18 seconds, and what? How much? Okay, 18 seconds, which is kind of slow in my opinion. So I don't. That's one of the reason why she is a pretty bad healer. Oh, hello Riku. And yeah, like if you take a look at her other skills, like look at this, look at this passive. Like she heals, her passive heal her ally with the lowest HP every 10 seconds, which is really long. So it's kind of bad. Like most of her skills are pretty bad, and it makes her kind of bad as a healer in general. So yeah, it's a C tier for me. And then, okay, let's talk about one of my favorite sinner, which is Demon. Okay, I'm gonna talk about him first, and then we will put him in the tier list. So, Demon is a S rank sinner. Wait, what? Oh, wait, this is Bai Yi. He's a tank in the game, and he's arguably one of the best tank, maybe if not the best tank in the game currently. But most people do think that tank is Ender Sinners is kind of bad in this game, because you can literally kill anyone with furry, and you don't need an Ender to clear the end game stage. So some people think like the Ender doesn't really have that much use, but in my opinion, I kind of disagree, because I feel like having Ender in my team really helps me when it comes to early game, even mid game. Maybe you can say that they're kind of bad in the end game stages, but I will say they're not really that bad. I mean, they deserve some spot in the upper tier, like S or A at least. So yeah, Demon's ultimate requires 33 energy to activate. It's pretty high, honestly. He gains 22% of max HP shield, and also his allies shield by equaling to 35% of Demon's total shield value, and this shield lasts 12 seconds. Now, if you're a person like me who once stuck at a stage where I forgot, is it the one where we face Zoya? I forgot what stage, like the end of chapter 4, 5, or 6. I honestly forgot. At that point, I don't have heal, which is really really sad, but that's just how life works. Sometimes you just didn't have the must-have unit, which is in this condition is healers. I don't have healer at that moment, and the only thing that makes me able to clear the stage is Demon. Basically, his shield helps me to defend my team from Zoya's AoE attack when I don't have healer at that moment. But yeah, overall, he still has a really really good use in a team in general. And then he also able to what is it? he also can gain his shield as well. Then hold on. Basically, he's a really tanky unit. And oh yeah, one thing that I need to hold on, test. Test. Hello. Oh no. Wait, it's kind of weird. Why I cannot hear my why I cannot hear my own voice? What the hell? Okay, hold on. Huh. Something's not right, honestly. Hold on. Okay, if you guys can hear me, then I'm just continue. But however, if you guys suddenly cannot hear my voice, just let me know in the live chat, okay? So basically, he's a really nice unit to have especially in early and mid. You can still use him for endgame stage if you have pretty low levels in your team. So in my opinion, he deserves like lower S or upper S, like S minus tier or A tier. So yeah, I'm gonna put him on S, but the bottom one, like S minus. And then I think it's fun if we just discuss about the newest S rank sinner that's come to the game, which is Stargazer. Okay, I'm gonna type in the chat since I still cannot hear my own voice from here. So just in case if you guys cannot hear me. Okay, so we're moving on to Stargazer. Where is she? Right. So okay, she's S rank arcane, and what makes her special is that she can summon like a ball thing called Victory Stars, and you can place these two Victory Stars in the field wherever you want it, and they deal AoE damage with a relatively really slow attack speed, in my opinion. What makes Stargazer is a pretty bad S rank is that first it took some time to actually build up her Victory Star. So when you start the battle, you will need to gain your first Victory Star, and then you need way more time to gain your second Victory Star. So in my opinion, she's not really that useful when it comes to stage that requires you to have to able to, what is it called, like handling a really fast paced battle. That's what I'm saying. So, and then the second her victory star can actually block enemies. However, you cannot heal them, so it's pretty bad, and it has a pretty low HP. But yeah, and another downside for Stargazer is basically she cannot break course. That's all. Yeah. So later in the future, sinners that can break course will be a lot more useful compared to sinners that cannot break course, basically. So I personally will put Stargazer probably around the lower S tier as well, or you can just put them on A plus. Depends on you guys whether you think if she deserves A plus, then go ahead. You can think that she's an A plus sinner. If not, then maybe at S minus at most. And then wait, what the hell? Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna talk about Ariel right now. So Ariel, one of the best healer. She's in the pretty good spot here because she's a really nice healer to have. And there are certain stages in the main story, probably like around chapter 5 or chapter 6, you will definitely need her, since she's a really nice sinner to have her. What? Okay. Her skills are pretty straightforward, but it's really great. Like, take a look at her ultimate. She heals her allies surround around her, and her passive also allows her to heal her surrounding allies with a pretty decent amount of heal, actually. And overall, all she do is basically healing, and also I thought she has a damage reduction skill. That's what I remember, actually. Okay, so so I think she doesn't have any damage reduction skill, but anyways, she's a really nice sinner, a really nice healer as well. So she deserves the S plus tier. So I'm gonna put her like, where is it? Can I actually just put her? Okay, it's kind of hard here. Okay, whatever. At least you guys know that she deserves the S plus tier here. And then okay, let's talk about the other healer, which is Macchiato. I honestly have a pretty bad experience when it comes to use Macchiato, since I cannot feel her heal at all. Like, you will still need Hamel or Ariel if you wanna clear some certain stages. So Macchiato is like probably the best option when it comes to heal if you don't have Hamel or Ariel. However, you will find it a little bit hard to clear some stage using her, because sometimes all you feel is like her heal is lacking. So she's basically like a budget Hamel, if I will say. Her healing is a single target heal, and what what makes her ultimate decent is simply because her second passive, which the sinner that receive Macchiato's ultimate, the sinner will receive a 50% damage reduction, which is not much, but it's at least it's decent. And okay, and her first passive is actually what makes her pretty nice. So when dealing damage to enemy, Macchiato will give them torture, and any allied sinner hitting an enemy with torture restores 1% of their max HP. So if you have what is it called, sinner with pretty quick attack speed, then they can actually heal themselves pretty quick thanks to this passive. Overall, that's all. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like I'm not sure if I should put her in A or B. Like, I feel like A tier is a little bit too high for her. Let me check it. When the enemy marked with motivate die, all enemy regards 3, 4, 5 of their max HP. I mean, quite normal. I think I'm just gonna put her in the B tier, like upper B, because once again, healer is really nice in this game, so they deserve a pretty nice tier if they can at least heal decently. But yeah, I think I find it pretty hard to actually use Macchiato, so I'm gonna put her B tier above Anna at least. Okay. Who should we discuss next? Should we discuss Langley? Let's discuss about Langley. Where is she? Okay. Langley is actually one of the sinners which I don't really like the playstyle, especially her ultimate. If we take a look at her ultimate, she fires five shots to enemy within her range. It's a 3x3 square range, if I remember correctly, and each shot deals 180% of attack damage. I mean, 5 shots to enemies, and each shot deals 180% attack is really nice. And the first shot deals 1 core damage, so she can also break core. In my opinion, this is a really nice skill for both dealing with multiple enemies or dealing with boss. But well, I just don't really like the skill, that's all. But overall, it's a skill with a really high damage output basically. And then when dealing damage to enemies, Langley marks them with causality. Then when her own attack deals damage to enemies, she deals 35 to all enemies marked with causality. Okay. It's actually pretty nice. 35 and 63% damage multiplier at level 9. When the enemy marked causality deals another 200% of her own attack as physical damage to all enemies in that grid. So yeah, her enemies marked with causality deals pretty decent damage to other enemies in that grid. Then adds causality and gain attack speed bonus for 10 seconds. Again, really nice. And Her leader skill is also really nice. Physical penetration, but 15%. Again, physical or magic penetration is really nice in this game, so I think she deserves like upper S tier, so you can call it like S plus. You can switch Ariel's position with Langley basically on the S tier, depends on which one you like more. You can think like, oh, Langley is a higher tier compared to Ariel because her damage, or you can also put Ariel higher than Langley because her heal is a lot more useful. It depends on you. So yeah, both Ariel and Langley, even though they have different roles, but overall they're both really useful in any type of team basically. Okay, I'm interested to talk about Kelvin. I forgot, did she actually deal slow or she actually froze her enemies? I see. Okay. Why Stargazer deserves the S is basically simply because she does a really nice job when it comes to dealing with a lot of enemies basically. So what makes her S tier is not because she's good in general, but because she's really good when doing her job. So, and what job is it? It's when we face like a bunch of enemies, like dealing with mobs, and sometimes it's kind of frustrating. And another thing that makes her still deserve the S tier is because you can put her victory star anywhere on the map. So yeah, you actually don't need to move your other sinners and consume moves. So it's another good thing to have in her skill. So yeah, you can basically, she's a pretty fun to play, and if you like her playstyle and you're comfortable with it, and then she can be pretty powerful honestly. The Stargazer ball have a TP count. What do you mean by TP count? What do you mean by TP count? I mean, do you mean like the ball regenerate its own energy or something? If yes, then no, it doesn't. Okay, Kelvin, where is she? Deployment points. Well, I mean, if you wanna summon Stargazer's ball, then of course you will need Stargazer's energy to put them there. And if you wanna move them, then you will need to consume Stargazer's energy to move your victory stars basically. But yeah, overall, there's at least still a little bit of use when it comes to Stargazer, so she still deserves the lower S tier. But if you think that 2, if I remember correctly, you can actually summon two of her victory star at most. But yeah, 2 is pretty decent actually. I mean, no. So yeah, you can basically still summon. You can put six sinners in your team, and then you can summon 2 victory stars. So there will be like 8. Yeah, like 8 8 objects you have in your team, basically 6 sinner and 2 victory stars if you manage to summon both victory stars in the field. Okay, basically not a really bad one, but not a meta one as well. Okay. I honestly rarely talk this much, so it kind of makes me tired. Kelvin, Grace. Okay, so about Kelvin, she reduced enemies' movement speed by 30%. Okay, damage multiplier. Okay, decent enough. Okay, effect lasts for 4 seconds, which is quite low, and then 29 energy consumption. Okay, pretty normal. And then her first passive creates a diamond shape temperature field around her. The movement speed of enemies inside will be reduced by 20%, and at level 9 reduce another further effect by 30%. Kelvin automatically cover an allied sinner with the lowest percentage of HP with frost, gaining 20% damage reduction. Okay. And after taking damage, frost is this is pretty sad actually, but 15 second cooldown is pretty long in my opinion, but it's not a bad passive, I think. Still decent if you fight against enemies with, what is it called, like a really huge nuke damage. So well, I think it's pretty good. The movement speed reduction effect of the enemy in the frigate can be stuck. Okay, so you can stack Kelvin's special ability, her exclusive brand, with who did we discuss before? Lisa, isn't it? Yeah, you can stack her movement speed reduction with Lisa's as well. So it's a really nice thing to have. But again, I feel like slow ability, movement speed reduction ability is kinda I would say like not everyone use them, and I don't think that you really need them in later on, but at least they kinda help you in the early mid game. Well, not early, but at least mid until semi end game, I would say. So yeah. Okay, her special ability can also freeze enemy for 1 until 2 seconds. Freeze an enemy for 2 seconds upon hitting them using ice crystal. Basic attack. Okay, it's actually pretty nice, but yeah, it's kinda I don't know, like it's kinda good, but it's also like I feel like not everyone needs slow at this point, you know. So I don't know, maybe I think I need to put her between B or C. So B or C. Like, is she better than Anna? I think she is. Like, she's a lot more useful. But okay, I think I'm gonna put her in B. Yeah, she deserves B. Like, I don't think she deserves C. I think she's still kinda nice, I think. Or, by the way, I think I can also change the tier list anytime in this live stream. So yeah, I'm gonna make necessary changes if needed later on. Okay, let's talk about Hecate. Okay, what I kind of like from Hecate is actually her promotion, her third promotion, where wait, is it? Or I think that's her exclusive crime brand, isn't it? Like, she can summon her dragon, a nightmare actually. That's what it calls. Okay, but I think let's just start from the beginning. So her ultimate deals 1 core damage to all enemies in the target grid. Pretty basic, but later on, once you promotion to her, you can deal 2. Okay, 630% of her own attack, pretty high. However, to take note is one tile, what is it? 1 tile ultimate. So yeah, when Hecate and Hamel team, okay. This one is actually, I think there's something wrong with this, but basically normal, kind of normal, and then her second passive gives her ally up a magic penetration bonus up to 18%. So I think it's kind of high, which makes her pretty useful in magic team. And then yeah, this is what I was talking about, like her exclusive crime brand, where she can liberate nightmare into the battlefield in the designated area, and it can block 2 enemies. Like, thanks to this exclusive crime brand, you don't need like more than 2 ender tank, or maybe you don't even need one at all, because you already have nightmare thanks to Hecate's special crime brand. Okay, and it can also be healed, so it's another nice thing to have. Overall, I would say Hecate is a really strong unit. However, what makes her pretty bad, the only thing that makes her pretty bad is basically that she's kinda useless in physical team, but she's really damn strong in magic team, so she deserves the S tier in my opinion. So yeah, even though she is kinda bad in the physical team, but I feel like her skills herself is already helpful. Let me grab my drink first. Okay, one of my favorite one of my favorite singers as well. We will talk about where is she? Okay, we will talk about Demolia. So Demolia is actually a pretty unique ender where, let's see, someone says like, okay, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, so I thought a few days ago someone says like Demolia can actually block 4 enemies. Yeah, she can actually block 4 enemies. Like, where, man? 2 blocks because she's a tank. Another block from her exclusive crime brand, and 1 block is from 3 enemy for phase 3, and another block from, did you say from one of the crime brand set? Yeah.
So you can basically block 4 enemies if you use the right crime brand. So it's kind of crazy. I mean, like even Demon, one of probably the best, Ender, the best tank in the game, can only block 2. So it's pretty crazy to see. And what's crazy is that she's just B, man. Like she's a B rank. So yeah. Talking about her ultimate, she can restore her own HP, and she can also have another charge, so you can heal her twice if needed at once. Okay. For every enemy she blocks, she get bonus in healing received. So the more enemies she block, the more heal she receive. Another crazy stuff. Like a pretty nice combo for her. So yeah, like I feel like Demolia is on the same class with Demon basically. Like you can actually replace them, literally replace both of them. So yeah, and then when an allied sinner uses their ultimate, she can also restore her max SP. So yeah, having team with a pretty low energy consumption in terms of ultimate allows her to activate her passive even more. So yeah, a lot of healing coming to her. See you, man. Okay. So, literally, again, some people might say that Ender is kind of useless, but they have their own use, man. So, I feel, can I actually put her in S? Like, I feel like she deserves the same spot with Demon. So, you know what? I'm gonna put her on S. So, Ignis, okay. I honestly don't actually read her skill that much, but let's talk about her right now. Her interrogation story is actually very nice. She's a child from a bakery owner, or restaurant. I forgot her parents has a restaurant or bakery or cafe. I forgot. Okay, let's see. Talking about her attack stat, above average, so it's pretty nice. And then hold on. Okay, let's see. 74% for her basic attack, and then Ignis breaks the limit, turning blaze into meteorite. Okay, so upon landing a meteorite. Okay, that's pretty nice actually. The effect lasts for 12 seconds, during which you can automate a pretty high energy consumption. However, she turns her basic attack to AoE attack, right? Yeah, correct. After attacking with blaze or meteorite 5 times, Ignis summons 1 extra. Okay, 2 enemy within 1 crit. Okay, pretty normal, I think. I mean, at least it's not a bad skill. Hold on. On hit, meteor starts to burn enemies, dealing 15% magic damage per second. Well, I think it's kinda low at this point. 15 magic damage per second for 5 seconds. I wonder if it can actually stack. I mean, meteorite. I mean, if it can stack, then maybe it's kinda decent, but yeah, pretty nice attack speed, but not that much. Overload spark. During the duration of each normal attack, Ignis has a 20 until 25 30 chance to summon an additional meteor to attack the enemy. Okay. A sinner who is adept in magic attack in. I don't know. I feel like. Overall, I don't think she's a bad sinner. Like, maybe she is still viable, but she doesn't. I don't think she does a really crazy stuff. So, I think I'm gonna put her in A, or like lower A and upper B, like B plus, A minus. So yeah, because I don't think like she deserved the upper A anyways. So yeah. Then okay, let's talk about Kawa-Kawa, yeah. So okay, if we talk about Kawa-Kawa, I mean, at first I was thinking that he's a really nice ender unit. You can put his device on your other sinner, and it basically heals your sinner. And even if you move your sinner, the device will still follows the sinner that use that device. So unlike compared to Ariel, where if you heal somebody in the area and then you move them outside the, let's say like Ariel's ultimate, then your sinner won't get healed, yeah. But in this case, Kawa's device will follows the sinners that use this device. So yeah, it's pretty nice. However, if we talk about his ultimate, 29 energy consumption, and look at this. Any ally with the protection beacon, the device, gain 1% of their max SP every 2 seconds. Like, this is really low in my opinion. Like, at most at level 9 you only get like 1.9% of max SP every 2 seconds. So honestly, it's kinda low. So yeah, I was expecting more healing from it, but as you can see, there's not much healing here. And then let's take a look at his first passive. If Kawa-Kawa perform protective beacon, all protective beacon are activated and recover the beacon with 11% max HP. So yeah, you will gain a pretty decent amount of heal when you equip the protective beacon. But yeah, I think like it's not that much. Okay, and then this one each protective beacon on the battlefield gives Kawa-Kawa 2% magic resistance. So at level 9, 3.6, that's like 18% damage magic resistance. Well, not a really bad thing. That's actually pretty good. But then again, if in order to become a really nice ender, you will need to be a really good one, basically. Like if you have let's say like normal standard skill like this, ender in the tier list will gain like lower tier because there's nothing that they do, like they didn't do much basically. So yeah, everything healing, instantly of there. Everything diffuse shock wave VLP form. Okay. Another healing, but then again, still not enough. If you try the Kawa-Kawa's sinner trial, you can feel that her healing. Wow, I forgot. His healing is kind of really low. Like you need more than that, basically. But yeah, overall, he's an average ender, but he's as a sinner, he's kind of low tier. So I would say he's not bad either. So I'm gonna put him in P tier, like solid P, I will say. I think if you wanna go for like a melee healer, he might look good, even though he is on it. But true. His heal rate is just, he needs more than that to reach A tier. Okay. I think there's a lot of people who really love Zoya, so let's just talk about her right now. She's definitely in the bottom here. Okay. Let's take a look at this. 153 base attack. It's pretty high. If we compare to the other standard sinner, they have like 140 in average. So 153 is pretty damn high. I mean, it makes sense because she's a S rank. So yeah. Now, let's see. Her ultimate consumes 40 energy consumption, pretty high, pretty expensive, and then dealing 3x3 square around her, temporarily terrifying all enemies. Enemies who get terrified will move one step back. Switching to fighting strategy, increase the number of hit and normal attack damage. So she can attack multiple enemies at once. And normal attack damage increase, but however her attack speed becomes slower and lasts for 15 seconds. Through which okay. Overall, it's a pretty nice ultimate, and the damage output is surprisingly high. So yeah, Zoya is a pretty nice physical DPS in my opinion. Every third attack deals an extra 2% of the target's current HP as true damage. Now, this true damage is also what makes Zoya a really nice sinner, because that means that she can basically kill most of the enemies with high defense. So I would say she won't have any much trouble when it comes to dealing with high defense enemies compared to the other sinners, other than Langley, because Langley have physical penetration, which is quite similar, I would say. But yeah, damage will exceed 30% of Zoya's attack. Zoya attacks faster by focusing on attacker. Her attack speed increased by 1% each time she attacks the same enemy, and stack up to 15%. So yeah, a really nice passive for dealing with boss, where you will need to attack the same enemies. Okay. And then during the duration of her ultimate, she also gained 30 until 40% damage reduction, which is really high, and immune to all negative effects. Another really nice thing about her here. And then okay, deal 10% more damage and another 10% more for enemies with broken cores. Yeah, you can see her skill set, and you can tell that she's a really strong boss killer with really high DPS. So overall, I think it's fair to say that she deserves S plus here. Definitely an S plus for me. Okay, maybe I'm gonna go and talk about Bai Yi. Where is she? Fear also cancel boss hawks. Yeah. Okay. Bai Yi has a pretty nice attack speed. No wonder she's an Umbra. She cannot regenerate energy. Instead, she gain energy from dealing basic attacks. Pretty decent base attack there. Then normal, quite normal. And then her ultimate skill costs 40 energy consumption and also deal 1 core damage. Max out her speed, dealing 200 of attack damage, physical damage, and 1 core damage to all enemies within a cross attack area around her target upon her next 3 movement. Okay. It's pretty straightforward, but overall it's a really nice ultimate here. And if I remember correctly, there's a point where she can actually can she actually yeah, disable a call multiple upon breaking of crit rate. Oh nah, I think that's Gekkabijin. Yeah, different sinner, my bad. But basically what makes Bai Yi a really strong unit is because she has a pretty high crit rate. Like take a look at this. Upon breaking a core from her leader skill, crit rate increased by 50% for 10 seconds. And then if you take a look at where is she? Okay, her second passive also increased her crit rate by 20% more. And when dealing with okay, like if you give her a lot of crit rates, you will be able to maximize her special ability, which after Bai Yi's crit rate reach 100%, every 1% of her crit rate that is over cap will gain additional attack bonus. So she gain more attack bonus from more crit rate basically. And then where is it? Overall, she's a pretty nice Umbra, even though she cannot. I think she cannot break core that much if you compare to other sinner like Gekkabijin or Labyrinth, but her damage output is really damn crazy. So yeah, her pros is basically because she has a pretty nice damage output here. So yeah, she deserved the S again, like solid S. And then okay, I'm gonna talk about one of my favorite what is it called, reticle or archer, which is EMP. So what I like from her is basically how she can use her ultimate up to 3 times at once if you manage to kill an enemy. But let's just take a look at this. And, EMP. Okay, so her ultimate consumes 28 energy. Yeah, I mean, it's kind. I'm afraid if people might be angry if I put her way too high. So yeah, you figure it out. I'm gonna put her in S, but however, let's just talk about her a little bit. So first, she shot a little lethal at the enemy with the lowest HP. Yeah, so back in the day when the game just started, people thought that EMP attacks random enemies in the grid. No, she attacks her ultimate attacks the lowest enemy with the lowest HP percentage. So yeah, dealing 800% of attack damage, which is really high, and 1 core damage. If you take a look at this, up to 1280% damage multiplier at level 9. And yeah, her first passive, this is what I like from her, is if you killed someone with your ultimate, you will basically you will be able to use your ultimate again, and the effect has a 45-second cooldown. It's a lot faster than you thought, because sometimes you just don't feel the cooldown effect, honestly. For hypercharge, for each enemy she killed, gain 1% attack bonus. 12 up to 12% at level 9. Not a really crazy passive, but let's just think like it's there. Yeah, and then her exclusive crown brand makes her even stronger, because now she can the number of refresh from killing an enemy target change from 1 to 2. So from you can use your ultimate, like I said, three times at once, big thanks to this exclusive prime brand. And yeah, she also has a physical penetration by 15%, similar to Bai Yi, Langley. So you can say like she's a budget Langley, but I personally say that I kinda like EMP more than Langley. So yeah. So I think she deserves the solid S. I would say she's a solid S here. Thanks to all of her kits, although she's a B tier, B class sinner, she's a S rank in my opinion. Okay, I think I'm gonna talk about two sinners at once. So let's talk about Chameleon and Fox. Let's talk about Chameleon first, okay? Now, what's similar from what makes Fox and Chameleon similar is that both are catalysts, but they cannot heal. Fox can give damage reduction to your team, and Chameleon gives attack speed buffs to your team. But what makes them bad is that they are a catalyst that cannot heal. That's all. Like, you will most likely need healer in any general stage, even the end game as well. So using the healer slot for Chameleon or Fox, which cannot heal, is basically a pretty bad thing to do already. So yeah, let's just take a look a little bit of Chameleon and Fox. So Chameleon gives 1 stack of deep suggestion to one of your allied sinner and gives them attack speed buff. And then yeah, basically her skill kit is about buffing your team with a bunch of attack speeds, literally. And then as for Fox, where is he? Fox basically helping your team in getting more damage reduction, but sadly he just cannot heal. So that what makes them pretty bad in my opinion. However, but I think that Chameleon still has a pretty, I would say like a pretty better spot in the tier list compared to Chameleon, because like she helps certain, you can combo her with units like, let's say what is it, like let's take an easy example like Macchiato, where Macchiato's passive, where allied sinner that attacks certain enemy, they will gain 1% of max HP every time they attack. Combo it with Chameleon's attack speed buff, you will gain more healing from that. However, I'm not recommending to do that, but it's still possible to do so. So I think that Chameleon still deserves A, because she has a little bit of usefulness here. However, for Fox, sadly, I think heal is a lot better than damage reduction at this point. You can also still use shield, and shield is a lot better. You can use shield from Demon, for example, and it works still better because Demon basically already a better sinner compared to Mr. Fox, since he can block enemies. But yeah, that's all Mr. Fox can do. Like literally, he can only provide damage reduction, and that's all. So yeah, it's pretty bad. So yeah, let's talk about Librarian or Hela first. Let's talk about Hela. Hela cute. Well, not really that cute. She's hiding her true identity with her cute face. Okay. Hela is one of the low tier, low rank sinners that people think that she deserves a pretty high spot in the tier list, but let's just see. Okay, so her ultimate, you will need 28 energy to activate it, and then randomly swing into a 2-hit attack and gain a 20% attack bonus. Yeah, basically like increasing, like I would say like increasing her attack speed like 100%, because at this duration you allow Hela to attack 2 times instead of once at the same time. So yeah, basically like increasing her attack speed by 100% here for 10 seconds, and she cannot automatically recover energy here. If Hela takes no damage for 4 seconds, she then restores 4% of her max HP per second, and at level 9, 6%. 4% of her max HP and 6% of her max HP at level 9. Quite really nice passive in my opinion. When Hela's health drops below 20%, she restores 20% of her max HP and can only be triggered once per turn. Okay, normal, not a really broken passive, but it's decent. Like you can deal a decent amount of damage with Hela's ultimate, but you can also gain a decent amount. She has a pretty decent survivability thanks to her passives. The effect of restoring life is increased by 10, 12.5, 15%. Okay, so basically she can heal a lot more than that, and it can be triggered multiple times in each battle. Cooldown is 13 until 14 seconds. Overall, pretty nice, I think. Okay. Her leader skill allows her to receive 10% increase healing. Overall, not a really bad sinner. So yeah, I will say she deserved the probably around a. Let's just give her solid A. Yeah, solid A is nice for me, I think. And then we will talk about Labyrinth. Now, I think it's kind of funny as well, since I think Labyrinth deserves a really pretty high spot in the tier list. Even though I didn't even upgrade my Labyrinth is at promotion 1 level 40, which is kind of weird, but it is what it is. But I think that Labyrinth is a really strong sinner, and I'm not mad that people say that she is overpowered, even though I don't use her, because that's the fact. She's a really strong Umbra, and what makes her strong is basically her. Let's see. Where is it? Yeah, it's actually her leader skill. So, her ultimate resets charge after the core is broken. So, let's take an example for in the battlefield. So, if you break a core, and then you can basically use your ultimate again, because thanks to this leader skill. So if you break one core, you can use your ultimate again. If you break another core, you can use your skill. Like there will be no limit in using this ultimate at once, because if and only if you break a core at that time. So yeah. If you're dealing with enemies with a bunch of if you're dealing with a bunch of core enemies, then you can basically use Labyrinth ultimate infinite time, literally, because thanks to this leader skill. Yeah. And then I mean, other than that, I feel like her skill set is just decent. She might just fell off to like A tier if it's not because of her leader skill. But thanks to her leader skill, she can basically break core really easy. Like you cannot break core a lot easier than this. I will say like that. And then her ultimate has also really low energy consumption at 20, and again it's what makes Labyrinth skyrocket in the tier list. But I think I don't know if I should put her on SS, but I think you know what? Let's just put her on SS, because I feel like she's really damn strong, and you can say that she can actually become a lot better compared to Bai Yi at this point, thanks to her leader skill. So yeah. So you're literally same like me, Joe. Mine is at level 40. But if I look, but what makes me think that I am ready to put her on SS is because I watched one of the video on Chinese version of Path to Nowhere, and I saw how really strong she is. Cause later on in the future, you will fight a bunch of enemies with a bunch of cores. So core breakers are really really useful in the future. So yeah, having a sinner like Labyrinth where she can literally deal core damage multiple times without no limit is like kind of crazy, I will say. Yeah. I hope I'm not too crazy to put her on SS, but fuck it, let's just put her there. I think she still deserves it. Okay, next is let's just talk about Wendy. Wendy is one of the sinners that I use. I raise her, I upgrade her to level 65 until I think I'm ready to raise my Nox. So yeah, if you don't have Nox yet, you can actually just use Wendy instead because her AoE damage is actually really nice. And what makes Wendy pretty special is when it comes to dealing with a bunch of enemies. Like, take a look at this. Hold on. Look at her second passive, Fear Fester. Wendy gain a 5% damage bonus for each enemy on the battlefield and can stack up to 6 times. That's like 30% damage bonus if there's like 6 enemies in the field. So yeah, this is a really really nice passive if you fight against a bunch of enemies basically. Because yeah, so if you're new to the game and you didn't have Nox yet, that's fine. You can just use Wendy. Even though, of course, if you compare Wendy with Nox, Wendy won't be in the same class as Nox. Like, it's a really huge gap over them. But again, I will say like Wendy overall is a really nice sinner if you're fighting against a bunch of enemies here. Okay. Damage shield that course increased by 20. Then sinner can increase. Okay. Other than that, I think it's pretty basic. So I will say she deserves the A+. I will say she deserves A+ in the tier list. I don't think she deserves the S yet, so I will say A. Then is there any other sinner that's interesting? I honestly wonder why I cannot hear my own voice here. But whatever, if you guys can hear it, then nice. That's good enough. Okay, I think it's time to discuss about Che. So let's see, where is he? Where is Che? Okay, so Che is a pretty nice furry, and his rarity is a B. Okay. Her ultimate skill allows him to deal AoE damage, a pretty AoE damage, and one core damage at, and you will need 28 energy consumption to activate it. At where is it? Okay, His leader skill allows him to deal 2 core damage from his ultimate, which makes him a pretty nice sinner in my opinion. Okay. Overall, I honestly don't know how to describe it, but I will say like sometimes at some point I feel like refilling, restoring just energy is kind of fast. Like when I use one leader skill, I feel like just energy is almost like maxed out. Like I don't know why, but probably just me. For his special ability, Che can plenty of attack speed bonus, stacking up to 4 layers for 15 seconds. Okay, then Che he's okay. So basically, when you use Che's ultimate, Che will throw his axe and dagger on different what is it called? Different line basically. Like I'm not sure which one, but it's between the upper line and the bottom line. He will throw the axe on the, let's just say, on the top line and the dagger on the bottom line, and the effect is literally as shown in his passive. I mean, if you use chat, then you might understand what I'm saying, but yeah, literally, that's what I'm trying to say. Overall, he's a really nice core breaker, but in my opinion, he lacks in terms of damage. So yeah, I think like he doesn't deal that much damage, but he's a really nice core breaker. So I will say he deserves A+ for this, because he can actually deal 2 core damage in an AoE range. So yeah, it's a really nice one. Yeah, I thought that it's just me, but I don't know. Like no, I don't think it's just me. Like I believe others will feel the same thing. Okay, I think it's time to talk about Crache. Crache. I don't know how to spell her, but I'll just call her Crache or whatever. Okay, now Crache is one of the unique sinner in the game, especially she's an S rank. Some people say she is underrated. Some others also say she is overrated. But I mean, we can all see the answer. Like, not many people use her. She has okay, hold on. Let's see. So basically, she has a limited role, and if you take a look at her skill sets, like let's see at her ultimate first. You only need to focus on her rapid assault blitz shadow mode, where she deals physical damage equal to 400% of your own attack, and one core damage to enemies in a 4 block range in front. And yeah, for every 1 second she gains 5% increase in critical damage up to max of 60%. So yeah, it took a little bit longer to wait, what? What the hell? How how the hell did you have the exact same like me? Holy shit. I was surprised. But yeah, I mean like you will need a lot of time to build, yeah, not lot, but you will need a decent amount of time to maximize her damage. And then each shadow will cost additional 210%. Again, another pretty high DPS here, not high damage multiplier. And there are more at most 2 shadow. Okay. Increase critical damage. Gain 10 attack boost. Maximum shadow. Okay. So I mean overall, judging from her skill set, she only appears in the broken front line, and most people say, I will say like, it is not necessary. So what I saw in Chinese version, like, people often use her to what is it called, like, challenge yourself to reach higher scores after you have gained all the rewards of the broken front line. And by the way, she also really needs her shackle in order to gain a really high amount of damage. Like, take a look at this. You will need her shackles to gain more critical damage, and then more shadows, and basically you will need to build her a lot in order to make her quite decent here. So yeah, I will say she's pretty hard. Yeah, she's pretty hard to use. But so unlike other S rank sinner, I would say I'm gonna put her on A, because she's not really that useful, like not really that good. Man, not that she's not that good, but I mean not good enough in my opinion. So I think I'm gonna put her in A plus or solid A. Depends on you. You wanna think she deserves A plus or A in the tier. It's up to you. So yeah. Like sinners with this skill set can only be useful in broken frontline, basically. Like, let's while we're talking about Crache, let's just talk about Summer, which appears to have the exact similar skill set, I'd say, since both of them need more time in order to gain more, in order to deal higher damage output. But in Summer's case, I think she's worse, because take a look at this. You will need to stack her, what is it called? Drones, yeah. You will need to stack her drones until she have 4 drones in order to allow her to deal decent amount of DPS. Now, how much is it? Is it cost? 30 energy consumption, and you will need 4 in order to make her decent. So you will need 120 energy consumption, and that is really high, and in my opinion it's really time consuming. So you will need a lot of time in order to build her damage during the battle. So yeah, she's an S rank, by far probably one of the worst S rank sinner we have in global, at least for now. I don't even use her. The reason why I pull for her is basically because she has pink hair, that's all, and I think she looks cool for my profile picture. That's all. But yeah, I think like she's kind of meh, like pretty meh. I feel like if you take a look at the A tier here, Ignis, Chameleon, Hecate, Wendy, Che, and Crache. I think she's. I will say. I would say Summer is probably at A minus, but I feel like she deserves B plus, probably. I mean, she actually is. I think she's pretty bad. That I think that she also deserves B plus. I think I'm just gonna put her in B plus because I feel like even Ignis or Chameleon is still better at some certain situation, but for Summer, I think it's just it just took too much. You will need too much time to build her drones in the battlefield. So yeah. Sadly, I must put her in B. It's kind of sad to see an S-rank Sinner in the B, but I mean, I think it's kind of normal in other game as well, right? So, yeah, I'm sorry, but for waifu purpose, I feel like she's decent. I like her art. Especially when she doesn't use her glass. I kind of hate girls with glass, but the only reason why I pull her because she has no glass art from her what is it, third promotion. So yeah, a pretty weird reason to pull her. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna discuss about Gekkabijin. So Gekkabijin is an B rank Umbra, and unlike Labyrinth, where Labyrinth can actually use her ultimate multiple times, like unlimited time. If she can just break course every time she use her ultimate. As for Gekkabijin, she's quite different because what makes her pretty decent is because first you can store one charge for her ultimate, and second is that her leader skill allows her to deal 2 core damage from her ultimate. So what does that mean? That means she can deal 4 core damage at the same time. So first ultimate and then use her charge to deal another more ultimate, but that's it. Basically, she won't deal as much damage as Labyrinth, since Labyrinth can deal multiple core damage and multiple damage at the same time because she deals she can use her ultimate quite a few times simultaneously. However, for Gekkabijin, she can deal 4 core damage, but she can only use her ultimate twice. So that's what makes the difference between Gekkabijin and Labyrinth. So yeah. And then if you take a look at her other skills, like her passive, when Gekkabijin perform Headhunt, which is her ultimate, on an enemy with an assassin's mark, the mark will be activated and deal 400% of attack damage. Pretty decent. but then again, not as much as Labyrinth, and yeah, you will also need to store one charge for her ultimate, and that costs 50 energy consumption. So you might think that she's pretty decent at first, but then again you remember that you will need to use her ultimate twice at this condition. So yeah, you will need more time to gain the energy basically. Let's see. Her attack speed is at 1.07. Okay. When attacking an enemy, gain 10% attack speed. Nothing special. So yeah, again, I don't think she's a bad sinner, but is she average though? I mean, she's definitely better than Summer, so I think A is a pretty safe tier for her. So yeah, I'm gonna put her in A tier. Okay, I was honestly quite shocked when wait, no, I think no, I think I'm gonna put her in B because of her, because you will need more time in order to activate her what is it called, one of her passive here, where she can, yeah, her hit list. So yeah, wait, okay, who should we discuss next? Most of the rest of the sinners are the ones that I rarely use actually. I think I'm gonna discuss about Wolverine because I remember I used him in the past back when I was starting the game. If you take a look, if you ever watch one of my chapter 2 videos, I still use Priscilla and Wolverine. I miss that time, but well, I don't use him anymore. Hold on. Okay. Talking about Wolverine, so what makes Wolverine pretty decent is actually his ultimate. His ultimate allows Wolverine to set a trap on every kid on a 3x3 square area, and the trap exists for 15 seconds. Now, this is what makes me feel like Wolverine is kind of bad, is because the trap only exists for 15 seconds. I was hoping that the trap will exist for until the rest of the battle or until it gets activated, but no, it only exists for 15 seconds, which is kind of bad. When an enemy enters a grid with a trap, the trap will be activated and deal chip damage and stun the enemy for 2 seconds, and that's it. Up to time traps, yes, because the ultimate range is, the ultimate target area is only 3x3, so you can only put 9 trap. And then hunt. When Wolverine normal attack hit enemy, Wolverine 3-4% increased damage for each crit between the enemy and Wolverine. Kinda meh. I would say this is a pretty useless passive in my opinion. Not a really good one. And then Lone Wolf. When there are no enemy in a 3x3 square in front of Wolverine, he gains 10% attack bonus, which is kinda meh as well, I would say. Like 10% attack bonus only if there are no enemies in front of him. Like, nah, I don't think that's a pretty nice one either. When the peace trap is triggered, the damage on next crossbow is, which is his basic attack, is increased, and the number of enhancement can be stuck. Okay. Then can't forgive an enemy core is broken. Then okay, that enemy is inflicted with hunt, which reduce their defense by 20% for 10 seconds. Okay, this is actually quite decent. Like any skill that reduce your enemy's defense is decent enough, I'll say. Okay, so yeah, Wolverine. I think Wolverine is more of a utility sniper that can stun enemy. This will help you to, what is it called, stall the enemy, and I found it pretty useful in early game, but I would say like his stun is not really that useful once you reach like end game. I would say like there's way much more options compared to Wolverine. So yeah, I think he's not bad. He's not better than Macchiato or Kelvin or even Sumire, I would say. So yeah, I think I'm gonna put him on C tier. And then let's try to talk about the new, well actually not new, but upcoming Serpent, which is the upcoming singer, which is Serpent. If you haven't watched my video there about talking about Serpent, then well, we can talk about it here. But basically, she has a pretty high attack base. I think it's the same with Zoya. Zoya, it's pretty nice. Normal attack, pretty basic, and then charge up, she used the chain to smash the ground, spell equal to 600% of her attack, and it's a 3x3 square area attack, and 1 core damage to all enemies within the skill range, adding the snake teeth mark to them for 12 seconds. Okay. I honestly not sure what snake teeth actually do, because there's not a lot of information about it. If you guys know, just let me know. But yeah, when there is no enemy in its own square, the normal attack range is expanded to 9 square, and the normal attack damage is increased by 30%. Okay, that's a pretty nice passive. It basically increase Serpent's basic attack. What is it? Basic attack. Wow, I forgot. Range, yeah, range. And then snake and hawks. Now this is what I think makes Serpent really great in breaking core and dealing with multiple enemies at once. Cause take a look at this. After Serpent triggers thermal effect 6 times, she flips in the air and performs a sweeping attack, dealing magic damage equal to 30% of her attack to all enemies within the skill range. And that skill range is a 3x3 square surrounding her. Now, if you're fighting against, let's just say like 8 enemies at once, like 8 enemies, and then you what is it called, like move Serpent to their position, but as long as what is it called, as long as there's no enemy in Serpent's tile, you basically activate thermal effect by 8. So it doesn't count as you're activating thermal effect by once, but it actually 8, which is allows her to activate snakes and hogs like faster, because when she's dealing with more enemies there, if the target with mark gets the mark this, oh okay, 200% magic damage to that target. Thank you. Yeah, it's a pretty decent, it's pretty decent amount of damage actually. So yeah, you can basically just activate snakes and hogs by moving to a tile where there's very close to around 6 or more enemies, and it just triggers at that moment. You don't need to move Stargazer like 6 times, but you only need to move her once to activate it if there's enough enemy there. So yeah, it's a really nice skill to have. And then her exclusive crime brand added an exclusive kills and oh yeah, so this is basically, this crime brand allows her to create a theater, a 3x3 area in the battlefield, and all enemies that pass that theater will have their movement speed reduced by 40%, like I said before, way back when we discussed about Lisa. So yeah, you don't even need any other slow sinners, because Serpent already did the job here. Okay, then oh yeah, her name in Chinese version is Nacha, but it's just her Chinese name. If you translate Nacha, then in the Google Translate, then I think the output will be Serpent in English. Cause yeah, I think it's from one of the Chinese Chinese creature or whatever, I forgot. Overall, I would say like Serpent is a pretty nice Umbra sinner, because another thing to take note is that we don't have any much magic damage dealer in this game. The only top tier magic DPS that we have currently is Eirene, and I would say like Stargazer it's just good. So having another magic damage dealer, and it's an Umbra that can break course, is also it will be really nice, even though she's not released yet, but discussing about it won't hurt anyone anyways. So yeah, I would say like she deserves an S plus or solid S, I would say. Probably like S plus, because I don't see any weakness in her. Maybe like not that much, I will say. Like yeah, a pretty solid sinner to have. And then okay, I think we'll just discuss about the next upcoming ones. Hold on, I forgot her name, so let me find her first. Okay, Mess. Okay, so she's a furry, decent base attack, similar using Grandman. Okay, so her skill set involves in her switching her weapons basically. So her ultimate allows her to switch her weapon from hammer to evil sword to hammer. Every time you switch her, what is it called? Every time you switch her weapon, she will gain certain amount of buffs, or what is it called, like special effects. But overall, I would say like there's nothing special in it. So yeah, I don't think as a furry she's going to be as good as Wendy at this point. So probably one tier lower, because yeah, like this type of sinner should have like a really crazy like special buffs in order to make them decent. But if you take a look at her skills, like there's nothing much that she can do actually. So yeah, in my opinion, she's one tier lower Wendy. So I'm gonna put her in B tier. Okay. Next is Countess Chelsea. Where is she? She is an endurer with one block. It's pretty. I think she's the only endurer with one block. And Mass is a good damage dealer for Bran, I see. Hold on, let me check. Reduce skill for obstacle. Reduce the attack of all non-summon. For each unit, you can reduce the attack of all non-summon unit. Wait, what? She reduced the attack of all non-summon units except herself by 5%. And then for each unit, she can 5, 6, 7. Does that mean she's kind of selfish? I think she's kind of selfish. Like she reduced the other sinner's damage for herself. So the bonus can stack up to 9 layers for 50. Or is it the enemy? I mean, if it's the enemy, then it's pretty nice. But if she reduces her allies' damage, then it will be kind of trash, I would say. That will make her a really selfish sinner, in my opinion. Both. It actually both. Okay. Still, I wouldn't say like. Let's see. How much is her damage percentage? Like, not much. Yeah. I would say like probably B plus at most, but or maybe A minus at most. But yeah, I personally feel like B plus is a pretty solid tier for her, because yeah, we should see her coming to global later on, and that's when we can decide whether she deserves the A tier or not. But for now, I think I'm gonna put her in B. And Eirene banner will be available until 20 December. Yeah. So I assume that Serpent and Mess will be released after that. So they should be released around 24 December later on. We shall see. There's still a lot of time till hold on. My god. Okay, let's go back to Countess Chelsea. Man, I haven't finished my dinner. Maybe later on. Oh. Yeah, so they should be released like after Eirene, which is like around 20th December, I will say. Okay, so Countess Chelsea is a pretty unique sinner, since the ones that actually blocks the enemies is not her but her panther. So let's take a look at it. So her ultimates allows her to summon C3 on the target grid to assist her. C3 has 80% of Countess Chelsea max HP and can block 2 enemies. So Chelsea and her panther can block 3 enemies in total. And C3 stays for 20 seconds and deal 100% of Countess Chelsea's normal attack. Only one C3, okay? Normal attack of Countess Chelsea and C3 have an 80% chance to petrify the hit enemy for 2 seconds. Well, if you have what is it called? If you have good RNG, then you might be able to petrify the enemy really quick, like multiple times. But oh wait, it has 12 seconds cooldown, so yeah, it's a RNG based skill, sadly. Then C3 gain 10% damage reduction, 18% at level 9. Okay. During battle, health of Countess Chelsea and C3 is automatically redistributed so that they have the same health percentage. The effect has a 4-second cooldown. I don't know, like looking at her ultimate, which requires 40 energy consumption for her to summon C3. I don't know. It's kind of hard in my opinion, because if Chelsea has 2 blocks, then it's not going to be a problem. But since Chelsea only has 1 block, now that becomes one of her weakness. Chelsea will last until the end of the battle. Now her exclusive crime brain solved all of the problems. However, that means you will need to upgrade her to third promotion in order to make her decent, because her ultimate is the only reason why she's bad and good at the same time. Bad because her C3 only lasts for 20 seconds, and good if you already unlock her, what is it called? Exclusive crime brand here. So yeah. And when Wonderville, Hecate will restore 40-45 50 of C3's maximum health and max. Overall, I would say she's a really nice ender. However, you will definitely need to have her at third promotion in order to make her really good. So yeah, I think I think she deserves to be S- or A+, in my opinion. But let's see. I think her usefulness is as useful as Che, in my opinion. So you guys can say that she's between S- or A+, depends on your choice. But I'm gonna put her in A+ just to be safe. Okay. Overall, she's a pretty nice sinner to have. So yeah. I think I'm gonna start from left to right from now. So yeah, let's talk about Cinnabar. Where is he? Oh. Where is he? Okay. Okay, so Cinnabar is a quite unique ender, if I will say. He can block two enemies. Okay, and then wait, it's a she. My bad. So she tells her ultimate skill requires 33 energy consumption. Deploys a barrier over 3x3 square around her, granting her allies shield 2.5% of Cinnabar's max HP. Oh, per second. For 7 seconds. Okay. So it's around 15, yeah. Yeah. 18, I would say like around 18% of her max HP. And then Wall of Sight lasts 8 seconds, during which Cinnabar blocked 2 fewer enemies. Does that mean she didn't block any enemies at that duration? I mean, it's only 7 seconds, but there must be a down effect at that point. Like, during which Cinnabar blocks 2 fewer enemies, and when Wall also is in, cannot automatically restore her energy. That's another pretty bad thing, because her ultimate skill is not really that good already, so not being able to restore her energy during the duration is pretty bad. But well, I mean, at least it's a 7-second ultimate duration. And then let's see her other passives and skill value. When pressure shield is triggered, all friendly unit on the field will get a shield. Okay, normal. The generation, while the shield lasts, damage deal to the shield unit. Okay. Overall, it's by far pretty. I guess she's by far the worst defender we have here. Let's see. Pepper is not a defender. Pepper is not an ender. Yeah, I think she's by far the worst ender we have right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put her in. Definitely not A, but I'm not sure if B as well. So I think I'm gonna put her in a solid C. Correct me if I'm wrong, if you think that I made mistakes here, but I think like she's more like offensive unit with low amount of attack, basically. Like, what? Getting two fewer blocks? How come an ender cannot block an enemy at a point? That's kinda sucks, honestly. Even though it's only 7 seconds, but that still affects them. So yeah, I think I'm gonna put her in C plus, because her some of her skill doesn't match with other. Like, it doesn't make her a really nice ender, where most enders should be able to block enemies, but she just let herself not block any enemies at when using her ultimate. Like, kind of weird, honestly. Okay, and then next is Dolly. Dolly, where's here? Okay, so she's a furry. Furry. Okay. 1 attack speed, decent. 142 base attack, normal. Okay. Now, her ultimate skill costs 18 energy consumption and increasing her attack speed by 100%. Okay. Normal attack damage by 20%. Sadly, this ends after she performs 6 normal attacks, which is kind of suck. I will say this is a pretty. I mean, if the ultimate has a duration like 10 or 12 seconds, then she can be higher in the tier list. But no, only 6 normal attacks. However, her energy consumption is quite low at 18, so I understand that. When Dolly has gained 15% attack speed bonus in total, her normal attack damage is increased by 10%, and betting can deal her basic attack can deal damage to all enemy in the target grid. Okay, so basically increase her hit count to all enemies in her target grid. Okay, I mean it's not that bad, I will say. During the battle, Dolly gain 1 agitated stack every 20 seconds. Each increase her attack speed by 1 stack every 20 seconds. Okay, each increase her attack speed by 10% for the rest of the battle. Agitated can have up to 5 stack. Okay, another passive that requires a lot of time to build. I mean, like, you will need more time in the battlefield to gain this stack. So how much was it? You will need 100 seconds to reach max stack for, who is she? Dolly. Yeah. So yeah, again, a pretty bad thing to have as a sinner, in my opinion. So, but what makes her good is that her passive allows her to hit multiple enemies in the same square as well. So yeah, not many furry can do that. Even though some furry like Wendy can or Nox can wipe them out within a few slash, basically. So yeah, I would say she's probably around B or A. I'm not sure. Like, let me check. Let me check her skill again, just to final decision. I will say. I mean, she's not that bad. I mean, like, her 6 normal attacks duration in her ultimate skill is quite reasonable because her energy consumption is quite low. So okay, I think I'm gonna put her in, I would say I'm gonna put her on A minus, because I mean she's not really that bad. At least, hold on, where is she? At least she's not really that bad. Okay, and then we move on to Flora. I haven't read that much about her. Okay, so I look at this and she has 2 attack speed. So I would assume that her attack speed is quite fast. Wait, what about EMP? Hold on, I forgot about EMP. EMP's attack speed is at 0.75. Okay. Her attack is below average at 137, and her normal attack 45%. So yeah, I think it's pretty sad because she has a really high attack speed at 2, but her basic attack is basically half the normal Sinner basic attack. So it's literally, her basic attack is literally the same compared to the other Sinners, I would say. Her ultimate, turning her normal attack into high pressure water bomb for 10 seconds, dealing 200% of her attack physical damage to an enemy. Okay, this actually helps her basic attack issue, allows her to deal more basic attack. Well, in terms of damage, not in terms of attack speed. During the effect, Flora attack frequency is decreased and she cannot automatically recover her. Okay. I think this is a pretty bad ultimate only because the description here, Flora's attack frequency is decreased. So yeah, it's pretty bad. Her crit rate increased by 10, pretty low. Her evert 5th normal attack is turned into a high pressure water bomb. Okay. Every time Flora launches high pressure water bomb 4 times, her normal attack will become super high pressure water bomb, dealing 400, 500, 600 physical damage to a single enemy and stuns them for 1 second. I think there's nothing special about her other than she is focusing so much in her basic attack, but yeah, I don't think there's anything special about her. Otherwise, I would say she's kinda low tier here, obviously. So yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me take a look at her passive. Okay, nothing. I thought I missed something. Anyways, I think she's not a really nice unit, but not as bad as C tier, so I'm gonna put her in B. Solid B or B minus, I would say. Maybe solid B. Nah, not B minus. And then we got Horo or Zoro. Horo, yeah, Horo. Where is she? Is it a he or a she? I forgot. Her attack base is above average. Okay. Attack speed 0.6. Okay. Wait, should I call he or she? Let's just call it he. So, her might. Okay, so it's a she. Horo strikes with all her might, temporarily decreasing damage she takes by 30% and deals 600% of her attack, physical damage, and 1 core damage to all enemies within range. Her ultimate range is quite small, only to 2 tiles, so yeah, kind of pretty meh. And the damage multiplier is also not that much. And then Horo activates her battle mark every 6 times. Unactivated mark reduce damage taken by 13% and turns her every third normal attack into sweep, dealing physical damage to enemy within a 3x2 area in front of her. The effect is removed if she deals no damage for 6 seconds. The damage coefficient of sweep increase with her normal attack. Okay. Hold on. Okay, this is a bit weird. Okay, Horo, okay, for each enemy hit by sweep, Horo restore 2% of her max HP. Okay, this is effective up to 6 enemies at a time. Okay. All right. HP increased by 10, 15 when you sweep. It will become 2 swipe, and this effect will only take effect. I will say there's nothing special about her other than she can recover her health on her own when attacking, but otherwise nothing's too special. There's no reason to put her in A, so yeah, I'm gonna put her in B, because honestly there's nothing much about her, I would say. Yeah. Okay, let's make this real quick. We're almost there. Iron. Oh, okay. So Iron is a Umbra, even though her profession is what is it? A doctor. Kinda interesting, I would say. Okay, so normal ultimate consumes 26 energy and 1 core damage. Move to the target grid and attack all enemies. Okay, her ultimate skill range is quite interesting. Unlike Labyrinth, she has Iron has a different ultimate skill range style. So yeah, it's dealing 90% of attack damage and deal 1 core damage. Every 20 seconds, enemy hit by Iron normal attack are attached with a stack of electrocution that lasts for 10 seconds. Enemies with electrocution are shocked when taking ultimate damage, receiving 30% of the damage dealer's attack damage. Okay. Magic. Okay, so basically Iron can deal physical and magic damage thanks to her electrocution, but I'll say the electrocution doesn't deal that much damage, only like 30%. So yeah, nothing special. Her main damage output is still physical I would say. And then when she turns her normal attack into 2-hit one, each hit dealing 68, so 136 were in total. And okay, when Iron King. Okay, this exclusive crime brand skill is actually quite nice, especially however, like I said before, this skill requires time in the battlefield. You will need to deal a bunch of electrocution in order to gain a lot more physical penetration bonus, which sometimes kind of bad. So yeah, And she also, upon dealing core damage, all allied sinner gain 15% physical penetration for 10 seconds. I will say that's pretty decent. So, I'm gonna put her in B plus. I don't think that she's going to be at A tier, so I'm gonna put her in B plus instead. You can think of her as an A minus if you want, depends on you. But I'm gonna put her in B plus. So and then next we have Joy or Doi, I forgot. I don't remember most of the sinner's name. Hold on. She is a catalyst. I think she's a catalyst. Or not. Wait, I forgot. Range unit for sure. Okay, I think she's a mage. I think she's an arcane. Hold on. Yeah, her name is Joan. Where is Joan? Okay. Okay, so Joan is a B class arcane. She has a 1 attack speed, which is quite rare since she's an arcane. Most arcane has lower than 1 attack speed, but okay, I'm fine. Joan perform a 3-hit attack with music from her guitar. All of the magic damage. Joan, okay, her ultimate costs 30 energy. Okay. She plays the hottest guitar solo, gaining a 30% attack speed bonus for 10 seconds. Okay, that's pretty nice. She also attached Macchiato to all enemies within the range. Okay, what the hell? All sinner. Okay, so Macchiato reduced target's magic resistance by 5% up to 6 stacks. So 13 at most if okay, hold on. Okay, so 30 reduce target's magic resistance up to 30% if you can give 6 stack of Macchiato. I think that will be pretty hard since the Macchiato mark can only last for 10 seconds, which is kind of bad. You probably can only what is it? You can stack Macchiato until up to 4, I would say. 6 is kinda impossible in my opinion. Probably. Magic damage increased by 15. Okay. When the enemy with Macchiato deal and add the Macchiato mark once. Okay. Overall a pretty nice skill, but I don't see it quite meta. When cord hits an enemy, there's a 10% chance it's an okay. Every 3 times an enemy is attached with Macchiato as an enemy, deal. Okay. Some of her skill set requires a pretty nice RNG, I would say, but overall it's not that bad. So I would say again, I would say she's probably like at A or probably at B. I think I'm gonna put Macchiato at A minus, and then I'm gonna put Joan at the B. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. Wait, who's next? Okay, and then the next one is KK. One of the starter that you will get from the when you start the game. Where is she? Okay. So KK is a pretty decent Andrea in my opinion. Although she has a B rarity like other sinners, but yeah, she's pretty decent. And then KK use her pattern to okay, normal. And then her ultimate increase her defense by 20% for 12 seconds. She cannot automatically recover energy. And 36% defense bonus at level 9. It's quite high, I would say. And then we also have her passive. When KK takes damage, her defense is increased by 0.5, stack up to 20 times, which is 10%. Okay, at level 9, she can stack until up to 30% defense. Yeah, to take note that this is defense, not. Wait, do we even have magic defense in this game? Oh yeah, resistance. So yeah, she's going to be really tanky when you're fighting against physical type of enemies. However, when it comes to magic, she will be as squishy as other sinners, I would say. Her defense overall, she will be very tanky and very, well, not very useful, but decently useful when it comes to fighting physical damage enemies. So yeah, it's kind of situational when you use her. So I think I'm gonna put her in B. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put her in B. She's really good when it comes to fighting physical, but really suck at fighting magic ones. So yeah. Luvia Ray. Okay, so Luvia Ray is. Some people say that she can replace Hecate. If you don't want Hecate, then you can use Luvia Ray. Well, technically not replacing her, but I would say it's a pretty nice alternative. Or you can actually combo both of them, both Hecate and Luvia Ray. Since Luvia Ray can, I think she can break. Can she break core? No, she cannot. I remember she can actually break core. Okay. Anyways, Luvia, you can just combo Luvia Ray with Hecate. So Hecate provides the core breaking and magic penetration. As for Luvia Ray, becomes the one who deals most of the damage, I would say. So let's see. Luvia that bounce up to one time with the target cross area, dealing 67%. Okay, and Ray throw a lightning spear. Has a bigger attack range, dealing 100% of her attack. Okay. Her ultimate alternates her mode between Luvia and Ray, and also gives her 15% attack speed bonus. Okay, when use this ultimate, Luvia Ray switch to the other personality. Okay. Then lightning strike. Luvia Ray accumulate electricity when dealing damage. When fully charged, they become overload. Okay. Overall, it's not a really bad unit. I'll say it's pretty good. So yeah. Deal 10% more shackle. Okay. Overall, you will need to activate her overload a few times. Okay. I would say yeah. I do saw people use Eirene and Luvia Ray in the same team. They have a pretty nice synergy as well. So yeah. Well, basically they will create a pretty decent magic team, I would say. A really nice one. So definitely not S, but I think she deserves like A plus or A. Yeah, like solid A, I will say. Then we have our suicide princess. Let's just say 99. Where is she? 99 is a pretty. I would say she's a pretty bad sinner because you need to consume 15% of her current HP, making her really squishy in my opinion. But she gain 20% attack bonus last 13 seconds. Her energy consumption is quite decent at 25. When she incinerate, ultimates to her will be delayed for 5 seconds and she is not able to. Okay. Well, this incinerate status actually solved her problem a bit, but it only delays it though. So yeah. For every 10% of max HP loss, 99 gain 25% attack speed bonus. So how much was it at 50%? 12.5%. 99 deal 4 increased damage when attacking the same enemy up. Oh man, I don't think I'm sleepy. God, but what the hell? 99 deals 4% increased damage when attacking the same enemy up to 5 stacks. 20 until 35, around 36%. Yeah. All makes her a pretty decent sinner when it comes to boss. Then when 99 deal receive fatal damage, she will not die and gain invisibility for 6 until 10 seconds. Can only be trigger. Okay, actually a pretty decent one, but I don't think that you actually need this exclusive crime brand even in the end game. If she then heals, does she lost stacks? I don't see it. I don't see it here. So I assume she won't lose her stacks. I would say. Nah, she won't lose her stacks. Her stack will stay the same. I would say. She also have 15% life still. Okay. Well, overall, I would say she's she's a normal sinner, like nothing too special other than she exchanged her lost health for bonus damage and speed. But well, one thing for sure that you will definitely need her healer for her. So yeah, I would say she's in the B tier. Like, yeah, I think she's a solid B in my opinion. And then Olivia or Oliver, yeah, Oliver. She's a catalyst. Hold on. Okay, so her damage are based on magic and 34 energy consumption, quite high, but she can break 1 core damage, and then and I think a puppet mark, causing 100% of her own attack spell damage every second for 7 seconds. Spell damage every second for 7 seconds. Okay. I mean, it's a pretty basic skill, but it requires more energy to activate, so I think it's kind of meh. Well, not that meh, but still. And then for passive, when hitting an enemy, it will add a puppet mark to it, causing 50% of its own attack magic damage every second for 6 seconds. Okay. Well, I mean, it's pretty decent amount of damage in my opinion, like 300% in total. So hold on. Wait, she's a oh, she's an arcane. I misspelled it. Okay, my bad. I thought she's a, what is it? Like a sporter. I thought she's a catalyst, yeah. Okay. When the mark disappears, Oliver inflict 110% spell damage of her own attack to the enemy. Nothing too special. Hitting an enemy with the mark. Okay. When hitting an enemy marked with puppet, 40 until 50% of the current damage will be transmitted to all enemies marked with puppet. Okay, so it's pretty decent when it comes to dealing with a few enemies here. Wait a second. Other than that, I don't see her as a really good sinner. So let me see. Overall, her DPS from what is it called? Overall, her DPS from special relationship from her puppet marketing is what makes her decent, but other than that, I don't think so. Again, I think she's deserve C. Like, seriously? I mean, she can break core, then 100% of her own attack every second for 7 seconds. Okay, I mean, she's still quite decent, so I'll say she's still in B plus or A minus in my opinion. So yeah, I'm gonna put her there. And then Pacassi, where is she? Okay, she's a furry with a pretty low base attack. She can actually break cores, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, she can. Her ultimate consumes 29 energy consumption. Peggy emits strong radiation, dealing 100% of her attack magic damage and 1 core damage to all enemies within skill range at 3x3 range area, creating a radiation F field in her skill range, which deals 65% of her attack magic damage to enemies within range. Okay, so all of her all costs for what it's worth. Yeah, kind of. Well, yeah. It's kind of sad to see Summer being that low in the tier list, but it is what it is. Damage. Okay, so she deals a pretty decent amount of continuous damage here. After enemies enter a radiation, the damage they take from it increased by 5% each time, stack up to 30%. Oh, okay. Now, the damage they take from it, so it's not the same as increase their damage taken. If it increase their damage taken, then it will be really good because it's 30%, and after you upgrade it, it's up to 60%. It will be definitely quite meta in my opinion, but it only increased the damage it take from the radiation field. So yeah, kinda sad, but okay. I mean, it's not that bad. Cinnabar magic enemies within a radiation field moves 20% slower. Okay, at least she has slow effect. I thought she didn't have. If she didn't have any slow effect, then it will be kind of shit, honestly. But anyways, there's nothing decent about this. I think she's kind of low tier, but she can also break core, and yeah, one thing that good about her is I think she's one of the 40 that can actually deal magic damage, isn't it? Hold on. Well, I mean, there's not a lot of magic damage dealer out there, so yeah. But let me try to Okay, what if I increase 65% of her attack by, let's just say, 40? That will be around 84 magic damage within range per second for 10 seconds. I mean, her energy consumption is also okay. Yeah, I think she still has her own use here. And her slow is also quite, 20%, but well, I'll take it. Oh wait, Enemies who die in the radiation field will generate a secondary radiation field in the grid where they are located, causing so attack 30, 35, 40. Okay. I mean, it's quite good, honestly. On FAC1 SP3. Yeah, I think the recommended level for that one is 70, I would say, because honestly, with level 70 team, I would say it's kinda hard, really. Serpent is Umbra. You need to put something else in front of her. I mean, I don't think Pacassi is better than Serpent, anyways. But I think she's at A tier, basically. Yeah, good luck promotion your sinners, man. That I admit that stage is quite hard, honestly. Like with my full level 70 team on my F2P account, it's really hard. No problem. Well, I think I'm gonna put Pacassi at A tier, honestly. Okay, we're almost finished. Is she too high in your opinion? I mean, yeah, I think maybe she's a little bit too high, but if we take a look at the B tiers, I mean, Hela is still better compared to most of the B tiers, so I give her like A minus, I think. Yeah, FAC1 SP3 requires a lot of AoE. Like yesterday when I tried that stage with my F2P account with low rarities at level 70s, second promotion, I feel like the enemies just won't stop coming. So crazy. Well, yeah. I mean, if you followed the live stream, I did say that Che is at somewhat S minus and S minus or A plus, whereas for Hela is at around, yeah. Okay, fine. I'm gonna put Hela in B plus. Fair enough. I mean, maybe I can make it a lot more clear if I made S plus tier, S tier, S minus tier, but let's just leave it to the viewers to watch the replay and see what I said. So yeah. Okay, now Peggy. Yeah, Peggy, isn't it? Where is Peggy? Wow, why? How did I click Pacassi? Okay, so Peggy is also a pretty decent. Let's rank order. Okay, so now about Peggy. So Peggy can gain a shield. Okay, she can create shield equaling to 25% of her max SP. She's actually a pretty decent B rank sinner, and yeah, and one that self-sustain. Well, at least I already make it clear. If it's not between B plus, then it's A minus. Depends on your opinion, basically. I mean, it's my fault for not making plus and minus tier, like A plus or B minus or C. But well, you know, at least I explained it already. Okay, and then another decent ender here. The shield lasts 9 seconds, and well protected by her shield, Peggy restores 1% of her max HP per second. Okay, so basically 25% max HP of shield and 9% of healing. If you think like that, then yeah, it's kind of low, I think. But her shield is quite decent, I will say. Even wait, how much was Demon's shield? I think it's around 30% of his max HP. And hold on, let me make sure of it. Wait, why am I looking at? Oh man. Yeah, basically a budget demon in my opinion. Okay, demon himself gained 22% of max HP shield, and he also gives shield to other sinner. So yeah, I mean, well, demon is a S rank ender, so we expect more from him. But okay, where is Peggy? Okay, there she is. Okay. So overall, not really that good, but at least she did her job as an ender pretty nice. When Beat hits an enemy, her basic attack, there's a 20% chance that Peggy gains a shield equaling to 10% of her max HP for 5 seconds. Okay, only 5 seconds though, and effect has 15 seconds cooldown. I mean, Peggy plus Cinnabar. You cannot do the math like that, man. But whatever. When Peggy is under the protection of the sound barrier shield, which is the shield from... where is it? Oh, her ultimate skill, yeah. When Peggy is under the protection of her ultimate shield, she will no longer attack, but will send out disruptive sound wave to all enemies within her 9 square grid, reducing their attack speed by... Okay, so it's basically a quite defensive skill here. Yeah. Well, you're not wrong anyway. I'll accept that. Shackle doesn't do much. Anyways, definitely not better than Demolia, hell no. I think it's around B or A. Not better than Wendy though. Not better than Chelsea as well. So yeah, I think I'm gonna put her on B. And then we have Priscilla. Damn, I will need to make a timeline for this video later on, because it's going to be hard for those who watch the replay. Wait. Priscilla, where is she? Okay, 1.5 attack speed, very nice, decent enough. A ranks radical here, dealing 56% of attack damage, physical damage each time. Okay, I mean, that's quite low, but it's balanced enough since she has a pretty decent amount of attack speed, 1.5 here. And then, yeah, Priscilla decides to end the performance with a spectacular gunshot, pull out 2 submachine guns. Okay, for the next 14 seconds, her normal attack turns to a 2-hit one. Do take note that you need 40 energy in order to activate this ultimate skill. Holy. And you cannot recover energy automatically during this ultimate duration. This is kind of bad. Victoria. Okay, later on. Priscilla normal attack have 15% chance to fire magic bullets, dealing 40% of her attack. Man, this is quite low, honestly. During the curtain call, Priscilla attack speed is increased by 100%, but her normal... Okay. So, during her ultimate, her normal attack turns to a 2-hit one and has 100%, 100% increase attack speed, but reduced by 45 her normal attack damage. Wait, hold on. Oh, so I actually saw one of the video on Reddit where I saw a clown in the battlefield. So it's actually Priscilla's special ability. Oh, I see. Okay, I mean, there's nothing special about her, honestly. She's probably around B again. B or maybe A. I think I put way too much. I think I put way too much sinners in the B tier. I wonder if I should move some of them into the C. In C tier, I mean not the C. God damn. Okay, I think I need to put Fox lower into the C and maybe Chameleon in B. Yeah, I think she's actually the same class with units like Kelvin though. But no, I think she's still like around A minus. So yeah, I don't think she's at B though. And then Gekkabijin. Flora, you think Flora is an A minus? Double DPS? Well, yeah, I mean, hold on. Okay. Priscilla normal attack have 15%. You know what? I think I'll just put Priscilla in B and yeah, I think I'm gonna. Oh shit. Yeah. 99 at C is a lot more reasonable, I think. And then what else? Is Eirene a B tier though? Or she can actually be put in the C? No. She has a pretty decent physical penetration, so yeah. B is fine for her. Yeah, most of them have pretty nice sustained DPS for bosses. Most of them, unlike like EMP, where you actually gain advantage in killing enemies, so you can reset your ultimate. That's one of the exception, actually, I think. But anyways, so let's talk about the Gamble girl, the gacha girl, the lucky one. Where is she? Roulleca. Okay, 150 attack base, quite decent. Okay. Then first revolver. Load 6 lucky bullets. Now, I mean, this is where things gets a little bit tricky, since this you know, her what is it? Her backstory is just her taking a lot of gambles, basically. So yeah, not surprised if her skills are heavy RNG based. Yeah, me neither. But yeah, let's imagine if we're really that unlucky. So yeah, 250%. No, 300% attack. 300% attack. Okay, and 21 energy consumption, which is quite low. So okay, but imagine if you just get 2 lucky bullets. That will be like 500 plus 200. That will be like 700 attack, right? I mean, well, getting 2 lucky bullets shouldn't be that hard, right? Unless your RNG is shit as hell. Well, maybe. Or maybe let's just say like 3. I mean, even if you didn't get any lucky bullets, you still deal 300%. Well, and the energy consumption is quite low though, so 21 is not that much. So I would say this is actually a pretty nice ultimate. I mean, even without lucky bullets, her damage multiplier is not that bad, since her energy consumption is also quite low. No, I think her next 6 attacks. So it's not like Langley's ultimate, where she fires 5 bullets at once, but it's more like her 6 next attack has a chance of getting lucky bullets. I'm not sure if the percentage is 50-50 or not, but yeah. So it's basically a single target one, and yeah. Attack speed increased by 15. Each lucky bullet has 15% chance to increase lucky bullet's crit rate. Okay, so there's an RNG inside an RNG. Okay, now that's a little bit weird. Hold on. Wait. Has a chance to increase if I can stop up to 3 times. Oh. Wait, it doesn't have any duration? Well, I mean, if you can actually get if you get all the bullets, lucky one, well, yeah, 1,500. But imagine at level 9, the lucky bullet damage is at 450%. So if you're that type of guy who loves to play RNG, you can just try your luck with the lucky roulette RNG, and if you fail to get the amount of lucky bullets you need in order to kill certain enemies, you can just restart without consuming any stamina. So yeah, if you're that type of guy, then this unit is for you, and just hope that you can get all 6 bullets lucky one. Imagine at level 9 though, 450 times 6, 2,700. 50 or 400. Yeah. Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I misunderstand that one. My bad. Sorry. Thanks for letting me know. So it's around 50 until 225 or 50 until 450. Sorry. So it's around those numbers. Yeah, I see. Well, still RNG anyways. Then for every 6 lucky bullets fired, Roulleca reduces her next damage taken. Oh no. Well, this is kinda suck, honestly. Hey, wait. Her damage. Oh, Roulleca reduces her next damage taken. I thought she reduced her damage every time she hits it. For every 6 lucky bullets. For every 6. Okay. I would say probably. Yeah, I think she's a solid B. Hold on, let me take a look at her a little bit. It's guaranteed to 5. Okay. Well, at least she has guaranteed to fire 1 lucky bullets every 6 attacks. So yeah, at least there's a pity. At least there's a pity in her RNG. Unlike game like FGO where you don't have RNG in a certain type of banner, like every banner doesn't have any pity. That's shit. Okay, solid P. And then Sumire. Now, I used her back in the day when I start playing, and yeah, I feel like she's actually pretty bad. I don't know why I use her in the first place and I don't use Labyrinth instead. That's probably one of the reasons why I didn't use Labyrinth in the first place. I don't know. I mean, that day I kinda lazy to read most sinners' abilities, so yeah. I'm not looking at their leader skill or second or third promotion skill, so I only judge them based on their current state, like first promotion. Yeah, I think around first promotion. If I think it's good enough, then I'm gonna use it. But yeah, that's not happening today. We will judge them based on their entire skills. I mean, well, I don't know, but yeah, they're kind of bad. Or should I remove the D tier or nah? I think this is just fine. Let's just let it like that. Okay. Nothing special here. Alright, now Impermanence. 2 core damage, 31 energy consumption, and look at that range attacks. 1 times 4 or 4 times 1, I don't know. I'm bad at that thing. But anyways, Sumire blinks to the target grid, dealing 250% of her attack physical damage to all enemies in the 4 grids ahead for 2 times. So 500 up to 500%. With 1 core damage each time. And every 16 seconds, Sumire rapidly stabs all enemies 6 times in the 2 grid ahead. Each stab dealing 20% of her attack physical damage and attaching life loss. What's a life loss? What's a life loss? For each life loss state carried by the enemy, Sumire gains 6 damage increase against them. How many life loss can an enemy have? No info. Is it only 1? Okay, increase all life loss multiplier on. Okay, I think there's something to do with dealing certain amount of chip damage, I would say. Sumire receives 10% damage bonus to enemies even ally is in the grid ahead of her. Okay, so first thing, her first passive is kind of meh. Like every 16 seconds, it's way too damn long. That's the first one. And then second one is, I would say, is her ultimate skill, because I don't know, like I prefer like playstyle like Librarian, where you can break multiple cores and you can use your ultimate multiple times at once at least. But I don't know, I just feel like this skill is not as good as the other what is it called? The other Umbra that we discussed earlier. Like, I think she's in the class with Eirene basically as a Umbra. I think she's one of the few characters that can core break multiple times on low levels. Yeah, I mean, it's only good in early game. However, in the end game, Librarian or Bai Yi will basically replace her completely. Yeah, just worse in every way. Okay. I don't think she's B tier, because if you take a look at her skills, I feel like she's not the same class as Eirene, since both are Umbras, but I think she's not as good as Eirene, so I'm gonna put her in C, just to feel the C tiers as well. Her art is kind of nice. Her character design is kind of nice. And then another mass sinner like Priscilla. Are they partner in crime? What is the name? I don't wait. Oh shit. I cannot find it. Oh shit. I'm looking everywhere. Okay, Tetra. Oh my god. Okay, another Umbra. I hope. Okay, we see a pretty decent attack base. Oh, okay. Her basic attack is damn high already. At 100%. I mean, it's not that bad already. But yeah. Ultimate skill has a pretty unique, I'll say a pretty unique ultimate range. 28 energy consumption and 1 core damage. Tetra moves the target grid and attacks all enemies within range, dealing 500 of attack damage. Basically the same as Sumire, but at once, and only deal 1 core damage actually. Yeah. Okay, Tetra gained 4% crit damage bonus after using her ultimate. Effects stack up to 5 stacks and lasts until the end of the battle, which means you will need 140? You will need 140 energy consumption in order to stack her crit damage up to 20%. Man. And she also gained 20% crit for 10 seconds upon breaking a core or all allied sinners. Okay, that's pretty nice. That's really nice, honestly. Yeah. Instant strike. The kill will become time rewind, causing 500, 600, 700 physical damage to all enemies within the skill range, and moving back to the previous location. Oh, interesting. Tetra's critical hits stun enemies for 2 seconds. Effect has 20 seconds cooldown. Okay, I feel like she's a pretty decent Umbra. I would say like she's probably at A. It's been a while since we put something in A. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put her on A. I really like her crit a lot, honestly. Like 20% is something though. Yeah, and overall, it's pretty nice. Not gonna lie. And then, man, I actually forgot about Victoria. I forgot about Victoria. I'm sorry, my friend. Okay, Victoria is an arcane with 8 can knocks ult crit. Well, why would you ask that? Because does she have the ability to not able to crit? Hold on. We will delay Victoria a little bit. Wait. Okay, now I lost my knocks. I think there's no skill where Nox cannot crit actually. Whatever, I lost her. Yeah, now I cannot find Nox. Wait, I'm bad at alphabet. Okay, there we. Oh, change. Equally putting everyone on the map. Her normal attack turns into Sword of Defeat for 20 seconds. Well, normal attack can actually deal crit, so technically she can deal crit. Even though if she cannot deal crit, we all know that her damage is already insanely high. So crit or not crit, the damage is already there, honestly. So yeah. Okay, now yeah, good luck with that. And then we have Victoria, our last sinner in this tier list. She has a pretty average attack here, and let's see her portrait. Ooh, not bad. Okay, basic attack do not that much. Ultimate skill. Wait, what? That's a really unique ultimate. Yeah, that's a pretty unique ultimate for Arcane. How does that even what the fuck? Okay, Victoria's Blood Surge. She consumes 50% of her current HP to penetrate enemies within the target area 6 times. Holy, what the hell is this? This doesn't look like an Arcane skill set at all, honestly. But, well, she consumes 50%. I mean, as long as you're able to, what is it called? As long as you're able to defend her, I think there will be any much of a problem. But yeah, penetrate enemies within the target area 6 times. Each time dealing 110% magic damage. So that's around 660% magic damage. And it only costs 23 energy consumption. That's really nice. Well, Rose penetration is active. Taking any other action will interrupt this ultimate, and she cannot automatically recover energy. Okay. As long as she didn't get interrupted, then I think she's fine. Each Rose penetration hit attach 1 stack of Rose. An enemy with 3 stack of Rose immediately takes 90% of her attack magic damage. Okay. And Victoria restores 150 HP. I mean, that's fine. How much is her HP? 3k at max stat, basically. Okay, let's just think that's it's there. What's interesting is that upgrading this passive doesn't increase the attack, but it increases the recovery amount instead, which is kind of weird, I think. But okay. Victoria's attack is increased by 1 for every 50 HP. She even lost in the attack. How much SP does she have? 3000. Now wait, 3000. So how much was it? 20. She gained 20 attack stat from 50% HP loss. What if she lost like 90%? That will be like let's just say like 2.7k to 2.7k. 50 base attack. Okay, so there will be like around 630 base attack at max stat, but let's compare them with maybe like units like, let's try Langley. She has 670, and then let's try another one. Bai Yi at 631, so it's basically the same. What else? Zoya at 657. So even if you reduce Victoria's what is it called? Victoria's HP to 90%, her base attack won't exceed most of the S rank DPS sinners base attack. But okay, anyways, hey, wait, The effect can increase her attack by up 100. Okay. But wait, hold on. But it's at 3000 though. If you increase, like, if you use shackles and etc., then maybe you can get like 3000. You will get like 60. I mean, yeah, that's fine, I guess. I mean, if we consider her how high her what is it called, her damage multiplier from her ultimate skill, and how low her energy consumption for her ultimate skill, I think she can deal pretty huge damage here. After it is turned on, Victoria consumes 2.5 of her maximum health per second. Oh shit. Victoria consumes 2.5 of her maximum health per second and gain. So you will need to heal her simultaneously. Okay, now I understand why it's not increasing her damage instead, but increase her recovery amount, because this special ability will consume her HP like a lot. Per second and gain 10, 12.5, 15% damage increase. Okay, her damage is quite high and they increase more damage for her. At the same time, her normal attack becomes single cell area damage and add 1 layer of rose mark. Becomes single cell area damage. So basically it's an AoE in one tile area. Is it? I think though. And add 1 layer of rose mark. Okay. Using it again will exit the pale rose state. Okay. Deals 10 more damage and another basic one. Overall, this is a pretty nice arcane in my opinion. Victoria is actually deals pretty nice damage here. If we take a look at how simple her skill is, and well, not that simple, you know, but yeah, solid A, I will say. Yeah, definitely not B. I will say probably like A. Yeah, solid A there. Okay, there we have it. Wait, shit. Yeah, there we go. This is our final tier list. Some of them are at A plus, B minus, or whatever. But yeah, I did talk about them before, so I think I did make it quite clear. But anyways, it's almost 10 p.m. here, and I haven't done any dailies yet. Okay, I guess that's all for the tier list. Now, yeah, let me get back to my daily path to nowhere shit, cause I haven't done much in my account, and I haven't done my dinner. God damn it. Maybe later on. At least we finished the tier list. That's what matters the most for today. I remember I used my stamina once before and now it's full again. Okay. Alright. I was quite surprised with the situation in America server. Like, there's not much America player in there, honestly. I feel like Pastonware are more based in the Asian server. Like, there's more people in it. Look at this. Oh shit, equal to. Woo! Nice, hypercubes. I will need to do this real quick so I can play other games. I haven't done my... Okay, wait. Okay, I don't need to do this anymore.
局長ったら私に会いに来たの？ついでに新しく入った物資も見ていけばいいよ。
Oh shit. Well, fun fact, my second account has way more SSR compared to my main account. Holy shit. Like, in my main account I have 1, 2, 3, 4. In my second account, I have 5, and its level is like at level 50, yeah, around 50. It even got Stargazer twice. The only but what's shit about the account is I need to pull like a lot. I spend a lot of hypercubes only to get my Ariel there. Getting one is really pain though, honestly. Man, too much. This is too much. No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, let's just make this real quick. Dispatch mode, I haven't claimed them. So you basically replace your Ariel with Kawa-Kawa? Damn. I don't know, like when I wait, hold on. When I use Kawa-Kawa in the trial, I feel like damn, KK dies like so fast there. I cannot barely feel the heal at all then. On paper I feel like Kawa-Kawa is deserved like A in the tier list. However, when I tried it, oh man, I feel like, oh no, I don't know if it's just the stage or what, but whatever. Oh, you're planning to, oh. Wait, are they really? I mean, surely the lunatic elite is definitely dealing magic one. However, the others should deal like physical. Well, yeah, I mean, the enemies is quite a lot as well for two sinners. Oh well, I think I'm just gonna change it for this. I think I'm just gonna put him on A. consider it because I don't have Kawa-Kawa at a decent level, and I don't wanna shit talk too much about him. So yeah, I'll leave it to the one who actually built him. So yeah. Wait, I was planning to P3 her. Hold on. Just dump everything here. Yeah, I mean, yeah. He's like... Oh my god, my food is already cold. Holy shit. Who needs food anyways? I'm pretty surprised by the new viewers. I thought there will be someone who will ask like, where's the goddamn link? Hey, I mean, where's the goddamn tier list, man? I think they will watch the replay later on. Zoya ABS enjoyer. We need more stamina. Well, I mean, if we take a look at my account, which is how long? Wait, when did Path to Nowhere release? I think the game is like 3. Yeah, almost. I think it's almost 3 weeks old. Yeah, 3 weeks old, and I almost maxed out my sinners. Well, actually, only 4 at promotion 3. Compared to my progress in Arknight, where I played like almost 2 months, and I only have 4 at Elite 2. So basically you can say like my progress in Path to Nowhere is twice faster compared to Arknight. Even though I spent a bunch of hypercubes and originium in Arknight, but the progress is still twice faster in Path to Nowhere. So I would say like, I think you progress a lot faster in Path to Nowhere actually. That's what I always say about the stamina thing. 81% compliance. What do you mean? Where is it? Well, I mean, that shows how much I actually play the game, and yeah, I mean, I use Hecate since the first day release until now. No other way. Not something to be surprised about, especially from someone who's refilling his stamina 10 times per day during the first week of the game, like crazy. But yeah, I'm trying to use my hypercube at least more wisely, because I start to reach end game, I would say. So hypercube resource is pretty limited here, so I will need to save a lot more. Gonna phase 3 Demolia next. Yeah, good luck with that. The farming, it's a pain. Oh well, 300 hypercubes, not bad. I think I'm not gonna do much here, so I can just end the stream later on. It's been 4 hours, man. For those who didn't join the Tierlist live stream, feel free to, just replay the live. Thanks for joining, man. Okay. Let's make this quick so I can finish my dinner.
Zoya! 局長たら私に会いに来たの？ついでに新しく入った物資。
I'm just gonna rate everything at this point. Oh shit! I thought that's a skip one. Do I need money? Yeah, I need money. Right. Go. And I still cannot hear my voice until now. I don't know why. Oh oh, finally I can hear my voice. What the fuck? So oh man, I mute myself. What the fuck am I doing this entire time? What a shit human being. So pathetic. And okay, Raging Sands, Surveillance. I think there's not much we can do. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to upgrade Ariel. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I need. Yeah, good luck, man. Keep on grinding. You will soon reach anything later on. Just give it some time. Oh no, I used all for my Discoin. Fuck. Yeah, anything I can do? An essence. Yeah. Definitely buying that. And then I think I need some of it too. Okay, I need this organic gel and oh no. Where is it? Here we go. Other than that, I don't think there's anything we can do. How long was their live stream, by the way? I think it's around 4.5. Oh, It's exactly 4 hours of live stream. Nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna do the Oblivion Pit once, and then yeah, we're just gonna end the stream. Can I actually do this one? Yeah, I can. Dun, dun. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Okay.
あれ両目私はここにいます
Wait, is it this? Is this the oh, never mind. I thought it's the
本当に行くのかちょっと痛いけどいいわよね
Do we need any breaker? Not really. Okay, so oops, wrong skill, but anyways.
思いっきりこの快感をかみ思いっきりこの快感をかみしめなさい思いっきりこの快感をかみしめなさい
Why is it so long, man? Finally. Okay.
あれなんて言うんだ
But well, that's just the first one, though. Okay, use the shield. Okay. There will be 2 enemies here, and most of them from here. Okay, I'm gonna do this.
ちょっと痛いけどいいわ
Fair enough. I think I used my ult a little bit. Oh, never mind. Pretty fine, I guess.
思いっきりこの快感をかみしめなさい
You're which server man? America or Asia? Which server?
しびれちゃった。でも
Cause I'm at America server right now. Okay. One course trying to one. Yeah. Let's just put it on here. Oh shit. Okay, there are 3 enemies here. Shit. Wait, do they have core? Yeah, they do. Oh shit. Okay.
次
Last one. Okay, so this boss can actually jump.
あれ私は
Whoa! What am I doing?
近づいてはいけません痛い
Oh! No, I missed it. Oh shit. Hey, yo. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me figure out whether you're in Asia or America. Hold on. I think it's Asia one, yeah.
昨夜は眠れました
342. I think it's Asia ones. Let me try. $5985. 239. Let me just copy paste this. Oh shit. Yeah, it's Asia. Let's see if I need to do something here, maybe. Oh yeah, I haven't claimed this. I'll just claim it. Yeah, I think that should be fine. I'll just Let's go.
一人はつまんないんだもん。ルリと何かして遊ばない？
Well, that's weird. 3 4 2 3 0 4 5 9 8 5 2 3 9 2 6. Or maybe you're even at Europe, I guess. Probably she's on surfer.
局長たら私に会いに来たの？ついでに新しく入った物資も見ていけばいいよ。
Almost forgot to exchange this stuff. Who's not online? Holy shit. 3 days? Yes. Wow. Level 90 Zoya? Impressive. Yeah, I knew that, honestly. It's fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna end the stream. Thanks everyone for joining. It's a very fun live stream today. Hope to see you guys tomorrow.